Hello and welcome to the stream. Tonight we're going to be continuing with Assassin's Creed Black Flag. This is the 50th episode of the Assassin's Creed Marathon series that I've been doing. I only took a break from it to do some event stuff, so Halloween and winter. But now we're back, and it may or may not be every day, but we're going to get through it over time. Still many more games to go. It's nice to get back to this one though, because I really enjoyed this one. So, without further ado, let's continue. 48%. Yes, I did do the loading before starting the stream. The big smokers succeed. Oh right, these are all the mission things for our ships. I need to send them off right now, don't I? How do I play this game again? Okay. So I gotta go down to one. I drop with E, that's it. This is why I was playing them every day, so I wouldn't forget the control scheme. I need to send them back out. So slow, just skip all. Alright, it's been a while, so I think they're gonna count as reset. Oh, these are still underway? That's weird. Alright, go. You. Whoops. I didn't finish. Oh, I thought I had to select 3, but it's only 1, isn't it? I was thinking of the fight engagement things. I hope it comes back alright. Wait, is that 2 Hercules? I'm so glad I don't have to fight these routes again. Wait, what? Didn't I send one? Oh no, I just repaired it, that's all. Did I send them into all of these? Oh, there's one there. There's no point reading any of these missions, I've read them all before. Wait, I just repaired it and send. Borealis. Cool. Okay. Everyone's at work. What am I wearing right now? I'm wearing the Shark Hunter outfit. Okay. So now we're going to try on the brown cloak. I can't. Hey Pedro, welcome back. How many more Assassin's Creed games to go? Most of them, right? We're not even halfway, I think. This was the 7th game.
Captain has the helm.
Might be more than that actually.
Loose main sail.
8th game, I think. Okay, I haven't done this point. That's why I was hitting it. Right. Good thing I saved here near it, so I could just go there.
Time's up. Let's get moving. Loose all. Party like.
I can't remember how to play the damn game. Restricted area for some reason. Oops. Whoop. Can't climb. Hey. Does that reveal the entire map? No, just this part. Oh right, I need to take out the fort to get the entire area. Yeah. I forgot how to dive there. Right, I need to change something. I should do the other one so he would turn away. There we go. Oh wait, am I supposed to hold? That thing?
I'm not a dull man.
I'm supposed to get 2 of them.
Faster, lads. We're losing ground.
I'm supposed to be able to assassinate 2 in a row, but didn't do that. So, 2 chests over here. One I already saw underneath. Ah, I climbed over this. Oh, there's a guy above him. That's why there are two ships. Oh, no. Behind each other. That's what I was trying to do before. Two in a row.
Good day's hunting.
Okay. It looks like a very flat wall, as if it's hiding something. Turtle! Can't kill it. Ah, man. It turned around. I lost it. There it is. Damn it. It had the advantage at the water. Miss. Wait, I don't kill it, I just skin it? Skin it alive? Jeez, that's horrible. Cool. Back to the ship, back to the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Let's go.
So there's a place there, but there are these, so I'm gonna go here first.
Loose mainsails, man your sheets.
How do I look? How do I look?
Brace for impact.
It won't tell me what that is. there's cargo, but I don't know what it is.
Hey, so handy, me boy. So get the mainsails into the way.
Maybe sure.
Handy, me boy. So handy. Hold those names. Discard must go. Handy, me boy. So handy. Give me some speed. From down below. Let's ride this blow, lads. Growl ye may, but go ye must. Ground on every inch of sail. Loose topsails, gallants and royals.
I hope these guys aren't going to start fires as they get closer.
We're the gang for the kick us through. Your advance's gone, you'd see again. Bound round the horn to the hail and rain. Sing and haul and sing. Ease off the wind. God will swing. Crew up tops. Douse those nails. Captain Gunner!
At least in this sort of game it makes sense why there are things scattered everywhere. I'd hate to think of the logic behind hiding things in a game that isn't supposed to be a simulation. However, some things in this game are historically supposed to be hidden by people, like the Amazonian keys, or Aztec keys.
Captain's helm.
So somebody hid those. Built whole monuments for them.
Let out the...
Thank you, mate. I slept through the entirety of Sunday, which really sucks because I set alarms and everything in the morning. I was going to go celebrate the Chinese New Year in town, because there were some events on. But no, slept through it, so I completely missed the Chinese New Year celebrations.
Douse all but me! Muzzle that duck, my trunks! Captain overboard!
Wait. Oh, no, that's just saying this. The warehouse empty.
Clews down! Catch some wind! Get those spars free! Let's see that dock!
Yeah. Smack. So I'm trying to remember the story of this game. There's not a whole lot so far, is there? There are some Templars gathered to find a guy, and they got the guy.
Captain has the helm.
And then... No, not that.
Unfold, mates. Let's move.
Then we were supposed to rescue the guy, but instead he decided to stay. And he's known as a sage. And then we met the assassins, and it turns out the guy who we killed was actually a traitor to the assassins, so somehow we did a good thing there. And one of the Templars is the guy trying to hunt down the pirates. Another guy is his weapon supplier, but I think I killed him. And there's some priest somewhere. I don't know how that affects him. Blew up. Crooked Island. No dear.
Hey.
I don't remember its parry. E. Jeez. I have to kill the guy. I knew that.
Am I dreaming? Right from the public house, no doubt.
The poachers. A group of marauders has been spotted nearby, hunting rare animals for sport. Stop them. Isn't that what we do? Although no, we don't do it for sport, we do it for the skins. Oh, I was just there. Right, let me get the viewpoint here and then I can quick travel. Another Abstergo challenge completed, or is that the same one? Don't know what it was. Oh yeah, there are some of these that I need to do during the story, aren't there? killing 5 enemies with the rope dart. Yeah, I haven't been doing that at all. Pet 5 dogs, I've only petted 1. Killed 2 crocodiles, I've only killed 1. Hang with the rope dart. Kill a red howler monkey. Sell 500 cargo. Huh. Win each minigame once, damn it. I hate the minigames. Unlock all destinations. Oh, that's for the fleet though. I've not got everywhere. Huh. Share 3 social chest locations into 1. Okay. Don't know how. Okay. Same with Royal Convoy, which I haven't apparently. Wales has done 2, 3. White Wales. Okay.
We could hardly walk to market without one of the dark. Is he sane? What a strange fellow.
Crocodile. There should be one around here. Oh, it's all the way over there.
Well done. Most favored.
It's another piece of the Sage's diary. Page. I guess a piece. Number 4. Climb. Climb. That's different. What's left? Chest. I guess the only thing that's left is doing the assassin's contract. Fast travel. He's not here. Let's set a view. Can I use the rope dart from here? Just kill everybody for me. That was easy. Another challenge done. 50% of total synchronization. Hey. Cool. Where are we going now? There's another contract. Okay. It'll probably make me get to the other islands in the north. Just narrowly avoid the rocks.
We'll be large in the stables, and would love to contact
Fine. Oh.
What a strange fellow. Oh, well.
The deserter. A Spanish soldier guilty of war crimes against innocents has deserted and is believed to be hiding nearby. Be here. Damn. Treasure map? North end, by a big rock. There. What is my... Is there no secondary? Why is it giggling? Okay. Sounds like you went mad. go. Design plan for the serpent figurehead. Cool. Where next? There, I suppose. That was all done now. The assassin missions are done.
Get the men! Charge the gallants and royals! Council's in! Who
They
up?
won't tell me what they have. Why is the game bugging out? It should be telling me what these ships have.
Grab them duck on the wing! That was the caution, hey ho! Who up, gallants? Let's move!
Oh, wait, there are two types of scope. Q and E. Oh, because that one's for the mortar.
We're ready, sir! Fire! Weakest right there, Captain! Fire! Ready! Fire! Fire!
It's as easier as I remember.
Drag them to that tomb!
I'm gonna remember how to fight the different types of people now, don't I? What's going on, mine? I'll fight it. Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. Oh no. So, hey Pidquay, I thought you were here earlier because I saw a purple name and I didn't read it properly. But that was actually Zane. So, hello Zane, my apologies, I misrecognized you. Is he still here? Yeah, he is. Sorry about that, Zane. I only glanced over. And hey Pidquay, welcome back. Oops. How do I skip? I think I heard you now. Okay. Yeah. So when you spoke earlier, I misread your name. I thought you were somebody else. So my apologies. Welcome back, Zane.
Loose and swim too.
How are you doing?
Four tops loose.
Like and more working. Perfect.
Should have surrendered when you had the chance.
One of the best uses for watching a stream.
Pull. Reel the lovers in.
Two dead. Three. This cannon just doesn't turn enough. Four. Five. There we go. Alright, let's remove the wanted level. Okay, I need to go there. Swing around to the right.
Give me some speed. Man your stairs. We trim too. As much sail as you can.
I wish I showed the subtitles for what they're singing, then I could sing along.
Goes the Royals.
Oops, I smacked it. We're building a Minecraft machine. What kind of Minecraft machine? Are you using, you're not using the ticket pack, are you? You're using something else. I can't remember which one. Right, that is done. Next we gotta go here. Wait, no, actually I'll go shark hunting. Just because I can. Create mod. No thanks, I'm busy playing Assassin's Creed. I'm not going to create a mod.
Captain's at the helm.
You were playing with creating a mod. Cool.
Clues down. Catch some wind. Lay aloft and loose mates. Hold down. Hold down. Bring it all sail.
It's a
Jam
tight
and tight.
turn.
Mains out. Let's go. Get up those shrouds. Let's move.
It's a machine that makes shepherd's pie. Very nice. No, I got what you meant straight away when you said create mod. I just think it's a silly name.
You ride the wind.
Like, imagine playing a mod called I am making a mod. So when you ask someone, hey, what mod are you using? They go, I'm making a mod. It's like, oh, okay. You're making one, you're not using one. It's that kind of silly grammatical nonsense.
Unlash the harpoons.
Let's go shark hunting.
There's our prey. Hook it! He's a slippery bastard!
Gosh, it's loud somewhere.
He's turning the sea red! He don't like that!
Ah,
The beast is hurt! He's broken free, sir! Any sighting?
why is it getting loud so?
He's headed this way! Starboard bow!
Oh,
It's
missed.
gunning for us! This one's dangerous! Sighted off the larboard bow!
Alright. What? Finally.
That's right! Tire yourself out! Finish him off, sir! Success! He's a monster!
It's not very nice, it's
A
just a
fine
shark.
hold today, sir.
It's not a monster. Okay, so we've got two places here.
As much sail as you can! Loose tops and royals!
Oh right, I don't turn when I'm looking at it. It just came out of the sky.
We're ready!
So weird. Ram them.
They're awfully closer!
Come on. Damn it. What? Yeah. This one guy's taking a lot of hits. Alright, on we go. Fancy. Oh, I've still got the shot marks? Oops. Wait, no, hold on. It was a hammerhead shark before. This is a different one. What's that? Ally.
Hey boys, come down, just hear the old man say, goodbye very well, goodbye very well. Come down, just hear.
Unlash the harpoons.
I think bull sharks are easier to get, aren't they? Yeah, look how big he is.
Ready, lads?
Rope secure, Captain!
Steady now, lads! Success! Nice one! Nice one!
We've got it, Jack's almost done
He's
for!
here.
All right!
So much quicker than waiting a second round.
Look at the size of him!
Agreed, catch, Captain. Ground on every inch of sail.
Loose all! Party like!
Let's go.
To larboard, sir. Some sort of cargo there, sir.
Oh, it's a diving location. Nice. I can finally do these. Gotta be very careful not to die though. Okay, 7 chests, 2 fragments. Damn, that's a lot. The heals there, I think they would have got me. Let's go. Stay low in the... Oh my gosh! I was trying to say, stay low in the grass and the sharks won't see you. Low, low, low. He's still patrolling now. I need to go a different way. No! I just saw it, but I thought I could go around it. Swim for a total of 2 nautical miles. Cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in the seaweed, you can't see me? This isn't seaweed, or it's not good enough. Oh my gosh. Is that good enough? I think that's good enough. Ah, there's another eel, I just saw it. I'm going to die. There's another one there, I see. Let's go around it. Recover. There's a chest way up there. Oh, there's a whale. Hello. Hey, big guy. Move. Oh no, don't touch us. Jeez. Where's this chest? Here. Yeah, I read what you said, Pitquay. Yeah. I know there's going to be a hell of a lot more episodes than the 50 we've done. Alright, I'll hide. Jeez. Too much SF here. The hell's that? A squid? I just saw a tentacle. Is that an Easter egg? Because there was the giant squid in one of the Ezio games. Now there's a random tentacle here. I'm gonna get there. Careful. Don't touch. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, I did have to go around for it. Also, Pedro, now I don't remember the exact hours you said, but that's fine. Oh. Where's the next one? Should be here. It's not in there, I've just been in there. Gonna run out of air. Let's come back. Where's the balloon over here? There. Oh my gosh, nearly ran out there. Yeah. Right. So this last one, I think I need to go inside. And then down here. Yes. It's like playing Subnautica. Man, I miss playing Subnautica. That's such a good game. Good pair of games. It's fine if he has a little nibble. He won't die. I think. Whew. It's all done, right? Yeah. Alright, that's complete. Dangerous. Oh, do these shot locations move around? We're gonna jump here, get that chest, and go down beneath.
catch some wind, lad. Loose all and trim sharp to the wind. Aloft, lads.
Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody! Happy Chinese New Year, which is today. There were big celebrations going on in town, and I missed it, so I slept through the day. What year is it? 2023? So it's the Chinese New Year? I have no idea.
Bearing down on land, Captain.
Pull the main. Reef those gallants.
The Year of the Rabbi? Year of the Rabbi? I had no idea that Chinese New Year included Jewish figures. Interesting. You don't know what's a rabbi? It's a Jewish priest. Wait, is it a Muslim priest? I think it's a Jewish priest, right? Might be getting mixed up.
Captain's trick.
The Game Awards. Yeah, Jewish then. Yeah, that guy at the Game Awards is such a troll. It caused such a storm on Twitter. I saw many discussions of is it racist what it was doing. This dog whistling, they call it. So it's like saying certain things that are related to racism while not necessarily being racist. But the guy himself is supposed to be Jewish, but then is it racist to say something racist when you are that race? Can you do racist things without being racist? It's quite a complicated subject.
Ease off the wind.
Didn't mean to crash.
Pull.
Yeah.
Full all sail. You hear the news? Captain got to stay.
Okay, so there's a bottle at my feet, yeah? But it doesn't match up with the layout of the map, does it? Number 5. Jiggly. If that guy's look away. Climb on. Right. Can't get behind those guys from this side. There's a guy up there. Where's this fragment? I'll get it after.
You and how many horses? And all those pull that one right at
Come here.
Bastards down half our hold already. There'll be nothing left to take
Whoa.
back home.
Didn't realise
And
it's
we'll
in there.
find some more. The whole ocean's carrying room.
Alright, I'll wait, I'll wait. Is he gonna climb up for me? He is.
Bastards down half our hold already. There'll be nothing.
There! Get him! Nice try! We will catch you! There!
I messed everything up at the end by letting the guy slip through moments. Oh well. Computer tabbed out. How many flexes does a superflex count? A superflex is its own league. Wait, so if everything had to go through that tiny little narrow passageway, why is there a boat in here? I suppose maybe they used it to move things around, but this shouldn't take me back to the ship. Alright, that place is done. Now we've just got to take on the fort to unlock the area.
Close down! Handsome wind!
Which I probably should have done first in order to see all the pickups. Oh well.
Careful, Captain! These waters are closely watched by our enemies.
It'll be fine.
I think we've lost them, sir.
Where's the fragment? That one? Finish up. "17 of 30 animus fragments, we're over halfway."
Get the mains free! Hey, so handy, big boy, so handy. With a weary swap! Fire! Take a shot right there, sir! We're ready!
Easy.
She's foundering!
So easy.
Where am I to go? Where am I to go? Tell me.
Let's infiltrate the forts. There's above me. Oh, explosion up and down.
¡Es mío! ¡Puedo darle! ¡Ah! ¡No podrás despistarnos! ¡Te enterraremos! ¡Más deprisa! ¡No lo perdáis! ¡Ahí! ¡Ahí! ¡Ah! ¡Esto ralentizará su huida!
You shall die. Thank you. Hey. Okay, so there's a few things left. 6 of them. Not bad. Did I eat the pizza the day before yesterday? I believe so. I didn't eat yesterday. I'm a bit hungry today. Is that all of Jibara? How do I get the list up? Do I have to zoom out? There's nothing to land on, I shouldn't go that way. Where are all of my Leap of Faith drops? There's nothing to drop to. It's not a Leap of Faith, it's a Leap of Death. Silk on the waves. Greetings, privateer. News has reached me of highly illicit merchandise being carried over the ocean. Find this cargo, and I shall ensure it is disposed of in a safe and proper manner. Signed, Milo van der Graaf. Honest businessman and friend. Oh. Did it. Okay. Sparrow's done. Let's get that. I could go cook something now. It's so cold in here. I should switch the heating on again. Stop. Out the way! Idiot. You know if we're approaching a tiny little island and it starts to slow down that I'm going to go to it. Get out the way. You gonna ram my boat? What the hell? That's so rude. I wonder if we actually took damage. Who's my crew? He's just some idiot I found at a bar. I don't care about him. What do you got? Right, come here.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Look, Captain! That's where the most gets it! Fire! We're ready, sir! Fire! Make him pay, Captain! Make him
That's what you get for ramming the ship. no barrels. I ran away, you can't get me like that. Stop! You can't hit me through the wood. Well, that's one way of getting down. Okay, let's lower wanted level. My ship took no damage.
Give me some speed!
We now have the materials required to make the ship stronger, sir.
To larboard, sir. Human Fluxon, Captain. Think he's breathing.
I want the heavy shot now.
Unroll, mates! Let's move!
Bail off and loose those men!
Every last scrap of duck on the wind! Reef in, all tops! Yo, heave on! Heave!
Did that get me on? Just about. Stop. I keep doing so well at ambushing these guys that I never need to repair my ship. Awesome. Metal. What about in your game?
Ready to fire
barrel. Do something to this? Yeah. Okay. I'll probably cut my own crew here. Whee! Does it? I've not played that. I haven't even seen footage of that, so I don't know. Okay. Nice.
I could use some.
Okay, where am I going? Over there.
With what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain. Losing.
Short sail! Get off the squall!
Crew up tops. Douse those men.
Oh, yes. "23 of 46 chests in uncharted waters. That is halfway."
Captain has the helm.
Loose and trim too!
It's quite far to that. Let's cut over to here and just go straight from there.
Get the mainsail into the wind! Douse
Damn
the
wind.
gallants and royals!
Topsails, gallants. Loose and trim.
Starboard compass, floating booty there for the taking, sir.
Cool.
Farewell and adieu to you Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you ladies of Spain. For we received orders for to sail for old England, and we may never see you fair ladies again. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant and we'll roar all on the South Seas until we strike South.
Hold down and clew up!
Studs up with a will.
I'm gonna change my outfit after this.
Captain's up.
Okay. I want to try something. How big is that guy? No, no, no! Oh. Where'd he go? I wanted to go up close and see. Deleted. Probably when I took the lift. Oh. Yes. 18 out of 30. That's 3/5.
Captain's trick.
There's a contract there. Oh, that's in a different region, that's why. Okay. 2 things to get. This region is done. Oh, wow. Oh, buddy.
I met the finest ramsel that ever was fed upon a Lancelot, 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 Lancelot. This ram and I got drunk, sir, as drunk can be. And when we sobered up, sir, we were far away out at sea. Lancelot, 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 Lancelot. This was a full of ram, sir, playful as a kid. It's one of the captain's finest.
Held S. Come on.
Overboard.
Captain's hurt.
Okay, next is over there, so we'll take a shortcut.
Clews down! Catch some wind!
They're along.
More sail! All sail!
Crowd on all the sail we have.
Please tell me what is this sailboat's name? Sailboat Lucky. Tell me now what is this good boat's name? Sailboat Lucky. Well now me boys, we are gone out to sea. Sailboat Lucky. Oh windward Caroline, come down to me.
Douse all but me!
Muzzle that duck, my trumps.
Hands in the water!
I should probably upgrade the ship. I don't know if I've got the cash to do it. Okay, that region is complete. Everything here has been done. The next part of the main story is over there. The Siege of Charlestown. Cool, let's do it. Finally, after an hour and 40 minutes of sailing around, we're getting to the plot.
Let out some sail! Loose way!
Ride the wind, for all she's worth!
Ease off the wind! Set yourselves for colliding!
Captain's trip.
Aim's out, let's go!
I see a wreck to windward and a lofty ship to lee. A sailing down along the coast a high and harbory. Are you
So why are we stationed in Charlestown?
and so sail we?
Ayo, Bonnet! Flying your own flag at last!
Yes. Yes, Blackbeard cut me loose, sadly. Time to have a go at this myself.
Well, that's grand.
Yes, it's for the best, I think. I should have some wild stories when next we meet. Edward! Your constant friendship has been my most treasured find on these seas. Well above gold and silver and rum, I prize the courage you have inspired in me this year. Thank you, sir. A fair good morrow to you.
Aw.
Are you not loved? No! Are you not wanted by your wives, families, and countrymen? How else to explain your government's complete disinterest in your well-being? Hostages for medicines! These were my only terms. Yeah. 6 days of pure fucking science. So I must conclude that you men are the pariahs of Charlestown, and I would profit better by using your organs for chum and your bones for char.
Arr.
By Christ! This is my predicament. To kill you, or to press you into my service. It's a decision I'll make hardly, but not with remorse. Ahoy, Edward.
What the hell are you doing, man? All of Charleston can see this mess.
It's the idea. Out of range, but well in sight.
So where's the medicine?
Yeah, this is Blackbeard.
We sent a party ashore to partner with the governor. That were a week ago. No noise since.
I'll handle it. Give me a day.
There's movement up ahead. Is it soldiers?
Aye, and in something of a hurry. I propose we follow, else they spring something we ain't ready for.
More sail, all we've got.
What you thinking?
Blackbeard's been at this 8 days already. So it's a good bet someone out there has prepared the medicines, just in case.
Ah, but they're stalling. Thinking up ways to avoid paying it out.
Aye, so let's find where they've gathered and hope for the best.
Do I have any optional objectives? No. Yes, that's Blackbeard. Don't you remember from before? You were here for the whole of Black Flag, right? I'm gonna go turn the heat on because I'm freezing. What time is it? Nearly 10 PM. Okay. Should start some food, maybe? You didn't have a second monitor, so you were maybe not paying attention. Gotcha. Oh, now you do. Good, good. Yeah, Blackbeard, he's been our friend since early on in the game. Well, he already knew Edward from before the game, but he's been around for most of it. Okay, so in a bit I'll start cooking, but I'll be able to eat and play, I think. Just want this place to warm up a bit so it doesn't freeze my food as soon as I start eating. Right, let's continue. So, Blackbeard wanted us to get some medicines for Nassau. Or, we did? I can't remember. But we need medicines, essentially, otherwise all these idiots going out fighting are just going to keep dying from their injuries and illness. Also, they're going to spread it around to each other. So, eventually Nassau will just kill itself through illness and plague. And especially all the rats that are in the street. We actually saw those. So now, we've been trying to loot some medicine here and there, but it's really not good enough. We need a proper supply from Charlestown. That's why we're here. So now we're going to sneak up and follow it.
Careful, Captain. We're drifting close to a watchtower.
So you can see the lit up area on the minimap and on the water. Just need to avoid that.
Keep her half sail, Captain. Speed will do us no favors here.
Yeah, that was close.
Careful with banks. We cannot pass them undetected, Captain. And there is no other way.
There's always another way.
All stop!
All sail. All we've got.
Yeah. And see you. How's the sound, by the way? Is it too loud? It seems louder than War Thunder by far. It might be okay. Could you hear me okay over
I
it?
see them. Over there. Let us hope the river remains this wide.
That's just silly. Look at that.
If we run aground here, we may never get out. Be sure they don't spy us trailing them. Steady as she goes, Captain.
Come off the wind, someone. Hold down. Leave the main.
They're getting away, Captain.
Then I'll have to go on without her. I'll be back with the medicines.
Aye, sir. Easy, man. Are you mad?
So tailing them while they sail.
I think it's true what they say about Blackbeard, that fire strikes out from his head, as if from some volcano.
If he's not the devil himself, then surely he's made some pact with hell. Only be thankful his ship remains anchored. It hasn't torn apart into the art of Charlestown.
Bloody pirates. Someone ought to do
Well, we hunted down eventually. Every last one of them. Who's that there? Two old gators come for their supper.
Right, the old mucker. Warm tonight, isn't it?
We talk about the weather another time, mate. Bit of a hurry. Dirty puddle won't do.
One would suppose all this was the goal. All Roman people.
But medicine, cure whatever ailment, nectar of their vessel.
Syphilis and scurvy, no doubt. What noxious chocolates.
Damn it, I should have gone in front. Who are they talking about? They're talking about Blackbeard. So Blackbeard scared some people by putting like sparklers in his beard. So it looked like there was flame coming out of his head. Are you kidding me?
If he's not the devil himself, then surely he's made some pact with hell. Only be thankful his ship remains anchored. It hasn't torn apart into the art of Charlestown.
Bloody pirates. Someone ought to do something.
They'll be hunted down eventually. Every last one of them.
Who's that there?
Two old gators come for their supper.
Right, the old mucker. Warm tonight, isn't it?
We talk about the weather another time, mate.
Alright, let's get way ahead this time.
any crocodiles tonight? I could have sworn I saw something past the boat.
No? Quiet night, sure. There's something in the water.
Right till you showed up.
Go on then. Captain's waiting. Almost there. Good. Captain Wyatt is not a patient man.
Hello! Is that Ryder yonder?
The very same.
Then speed along, you're expected. And you know how...
Oh, Christ! It took him! It took him! I told you! Just throw! For God's sake, no!
I told you there was something. Didn't I tell you? Oh, God.
Let's just get out of here!
Tee. There have been plenty of crocodiles. I don't know why they thought there were none.
Thank Christ. I thought we didn't make it.
I apologize. There was an accident. Private Simon! This crocodile.
I don't care about your accidents. What's the word from the harbor, soldier? Speak.
No change, sir. They're holding fast, but are yet to kill or maim any of the captives, near as we can tell. Perhaps it's time to...
To surrender? I've been entrusted with the affairs of the town, and I do not intend to bow to the demands of a pirate, no matter how fierce his reputation.
Yes, sir.
As long as the supply key is with me, no man shall touch that medicine.
Never mind.
Who's ringing a bell and
As
why?
long as the supply key is with me, no man shall touch that medicine. May plague and calamity strike them all.
Bloody idiot.
What?
Pirates! The ship's here! Pirates!
Fall back to the mansion!
Stop! Stop! After him! Ah! On it!
Oh, I need to chase. Ah, I thought I just had to fight this guy. These sleep darts and crocodiles. Okay.
Intruder! Help!
I need to use sleep darts and crocodiles suddenly.
What the hell? Hey!
Oh God! Oh God, save me! And slay all you devils! Ah!
Blackbeard made you as good an offer as ever a man got from any pirate. You might curse his methods, but medicine was all he wanted. And now he'll get it.
Yep.
You should have bartered, mate.
Yep.
He has returned, Captain! What's the take?
2 crates. And the means for mixing additional doses.
That's right thinking, precious little of that these days. You hear that, Mr. Rags? My young friend returns with offerings and so saves your scrawny neck. Will you not thank him?
You should quit these waters, Thatch. The governor, he's bound to muster more soldiers.
You go on ahead. I got some
business in the north.
You're done, aren't you? Giving up on us. On Nassau.
Look, lad. I'm late into my 4th decade on this earth. And if I don't find some means to make the 5th quiet and cozy voyage, I'd rather sink to the devil's doorstep than call myself captain another year. Reel me again, lad. In this world. Or the one below.
So I definitely need to do it again. I don't see how I'm supposed to skin a crocodile aside from the very first one I encountered. Weird though that they kept thinking there were no crocodiles, even though they were clearly swimming right next to them. Rate this memory. I'll give it a 4-star. I liked the chase sequence. So we'll have to redo that one. I believe in the Animus.
Do you have a minute? I'm on my way upstairs. IDVA wanted to talk with us about putting together a trailer using some of the footage you've been recording this past month. Take your time. I'll meet you by the elevator.
What the hell? I'm having some orange juice and it's mainly water. That's disappointing.
Abstergo actually has a legal right to arrest and detain people too. It's crazy.
What? Abstergo can arrest people? There are people's computers here. I don't know if I've hacked them yet. Have I hacked this one? There we go. I think someone was working on it before. We'll go that way, then around. That's not enough. Hey. Antikythera mechanism. So this is an ancient device in real life that was used to track the movements of the planets. Originally assumed to be an analog computing device built for the purposes of determining the future positions of astral bodies, Abstergo Industries scientists have recently discovered that the Antikythera. Ah. No, that's wrong. That's written differently. This is a mistake. Damn it, come on man, if there's a complicated word you've got to spell it right. You can't be misleading people. Antikythera, that's what I thought it was, and then I read this one, I thought, wait, what? Discovered that the Antikythera mechanism is merely one small portion of a much larger tool, a so-called prognostication machine, thought to have been used by the first civilization to make probability-based predictions of future events. It has been confirmed, for instance, that our precursor race used such a device in conjunction with their inherent precognitive abilities to locate and contact Mr. Desmond Miles, the source of the sample 17 strand, for purposes that shall remain classified. It is also known that due to the nature of these quantum probability measurements that such machines would have been exceedingly difficult to use, and that many hundreds or thousands of trials would have been needed to peak such great distances into the future. Desmond Miles, that's the main present day character for Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations and 3. And they've taken his DNA to look through his history, his ancestors. They needed Desmond to do it himself, but now they've advanced the Animus technology enough to just look into his DNA. without using him to do it. Baghdad Battery. A mystery that has puzzled scientists for decades. The Baghdad Battery's ultimate secret has finally been discovered. This year, researchers at Abstergo Industries determined that these batteries contained at one time a synthetic precursor element capable of introducing power by harnessing energy generated by the passage of time, eerily similar to what theoretical physicists have called time crystals. This unknown crystalline material was able to generate tiny but unlimited levels of energy simply by siphoning energy from the passage of time itself. Though minute, the resulting power was likely enough to power a small LED, resulting in a humble but incredibly efficient means of producing light. To date, a functioning precursor time crystal has not been located. This is important to us. This is the blood sample. Blood vials. So this is what they used to take a sample of the sage's blood. Little is known about the function of these blood vials, though dozens have been found since Abstergo took interest in their recovery at some point in the late 1980s. To date, only 3 have been found with their original contents intact, and of these, only 1 contained a confirmed sample of precursor DNA. Ooh. Precursor DNA, that is incredibly rare. Abstergo Industries executives have expressed a particular interest in locating more precursor DNA and, if possible, samples of our so-called mitochondrial Eve. As far-fetched as this sounds, please take special care to identify any vials you might stumble upon in a memory replay. Unfortunately, as the average half-life of DNA is a mere 500 years, any sample old enough to belong to either source, 80,000 years or more, will have degraded well beyond usefulness. We suspect it would require a minimum of over 250 similarly preserved samples and a hell of a lot of luck to sequence an entire precursor genome, though the true figure is probably closer to 500. Oh, are they saying inside the crystal skull was a sample? Crystal skulls. These ancient tools have been found on a few separate occasions at alleged precursor sites throughout the world. All are communication devices to some degree, although 3 distinct varieties have been discovered so far. The first crystal skulls worked much like the mobile telephony devices we use today. These allowed multi-node communication between all who possessed a working device. A second crystal skull was later discovered to have a record and playback function, meaning the user could record and send audio-visual messages to multiple parties as frequently as he saw fit. A third set of crystal skulls, discovered only recently, seem to have acted as passive monitoring devices, much like televisions in a multi-camera surveillance system setup. As yet, the cameras on the opposite end of this setup have not been found. It is unclear why these communication devices were designed to resemble such a macabre piece of anatomy, but we have no reason to suspect that our precursor braces, insurgents as they were, didn't occasionally fall victim to gaudy fashion. Memory seals. Ah, yes. This is what Altair recorded memories onto for Ezio to read later. Memory seals. These devices, powerful in function but limited in scope, were used by the precursor first civilization to record brief memory impressions, which could then be played back or re-experienced by another user at a later date. Judging by their scarcity, few of them thought to have ever been found or accounted for. It appears that these seals were not wielded casually by the precursor race, but were intended for use only by the wealthiest and most powerful members of that society. To date, no seals containing recorded precursor memories have been found, and only a few have been known to contain any information whatsoever. The seals used by the assassin Altair ibn Ahad to pass memory information to Ezio Auditore de Firenze are suspected to be functional to this day, but as of this writing, their whereabouts are unknown. As a point of interest, it can be revealed that many of Abstergo's early breakthroughs in genetic memory technology came about through close study of these artifacts, although current Animus technology is not based on their architecture. Okay, so the current Animus looks into DNA ancestral memories, but before that they were looking into the memories stored on these disks. Voynich manuscript. A fascinating puzzle as yet unsolved. We are deeply interested in finding the person or persons responsible for the creation of this magnificent and mystifying tome. All researchers assigned to European subjects living in the 15th and 16th centuries should be advised to pay special heed to any mention of this rare and valuable artifact. Though recent carbonating has given the manuscript's birth date of 1405 or thereabouts, Abstergo Industries has uncovered highly classified information that complicates this theory greatly. One subject of great interest to us in this endeavour is the English philosopher Roger Bacon. Yeah, so we were actually collecting pages of this in this game, and I was mistaken. I said before that this has now been somewhat translated in real life. That was a misinterpretation an article gave. It turns out it's kind of like claims that are not really substantiated. So forget what I said before about sort of this being translated. It still hasn't been. They said they managed to figure it out with AI. Turns out, no, they didn't. Hey. So that's a note. Olivier, here's the initial presentation I received. It's a little light on facts, but these guys know what they're doing. We'll know more when they arrive on Monday. Let me know if you feel like attending. John. Bloom. Bloom? As in the company in Watch Dogs? The surveillance security company that is trying to spy on everybody. Of course they're working with Abstergo. Why now? Why wait? Why Bloom? As the world's foremost innovator of high-tech, high-performance communications and security technology, Bloom stands poised to reshape the way we think about information security architecture, ISA, specializing in everything from mobile telephony to home computing, to digital imaging processors to network security systems. We take great pride in the fact that we helped create most of the markets we now dominate. And nowhere is our expertise more apparent than in our flagship product, CTOS, a groundbreaking proprietary security software operating system. Yep, CTOS. The big thing that controls all infrastructure because of Bloom integrating it everywhere. And then, of course, our man Adrian Pierce just gets access to that through a little mobile app. So what is... Yeah, that's literally what Watch Dogs, yeah. That's what I said. Ubisoft made both games. It's part of the same universe. So at some point I will have to play Watch Dogs. Maybe after this. Yeah, that's the girl, yeah. She shouldn't be in this image, to be honest, because she's not working with them. Maybe she did work with them briefly, I don't know. So what is CTOS? Confidential, privacy is security, integral, how did we ever do business without it, accessible, the touch of a button, available, we're everywhere, all the time, stable, it just works. That's a quote from Todd Howard. Put simply, CTOS is the most stable and user-friendly software security controller ever devised. Can Abstergo afford to pass up perfection? The CTOS dream, the Bloom promise. A dozen cities, 100 major corporations, 1,000 small businesses. For almost a decade, CTOS has served its clients' needs with a track record unparalleled in the modern age. How do we do it? A durable ultralight HD cameras, ultra-speed fiber optic networking, proprietary facial recognition software, multiple fail-safe data centers, cloud-compatible intelligence sharing, 24-hour customer support and service. In short, we have everything Abstergo needs to protect its unique intellectual property, and more. The future is in bloom. We look forward to working with you. Cool. That is the Watch Dogs Easter egg. Or the second Watch Dogs Easter egg. The guy died? What guy? Are there any QR codes I can find? Hello.
Over here. Are you ready? He's waiting for us.
Okie dokie. Where are we going? CCO. Why are your eyes glowing?
I just watched some of your footage from this week. It's amazing.
What's wrong with
Blackbeard
your
was
eyes?
mental. And we all got so excited that we started talking about this idea for a trailer about him. Maybe start with him drinking, talking to some pirates, telling a story.
Blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Kill him in Watch Dogs? Maybe.
Then, we cut to him leaping across the deck of his boat and... Sorry, his ship, not boat. But jumping around the deck of his ship, swinging from ropes, and fighting like a devil. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to manipulate some of the existing footage to get it looking good, but it could be great. I'm getting a shiver in my timbers just thinking about it. Sorry.
You were dying to say that line, weren't you? Getting a shiver in my timbers. Let's go.
Bonjour, ça va? I hope we're not late.
No, you can go right.
Hi, Melanie. I saw you just walked in. I need a few minutes with you alone. Laetitia is on the phone and we're discussing the Kenway project.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry about this. I'll call you when we're ready.
Well, goodbye. I'm
Shouldn't
just
be
gonna
long.
sneak around.
Hello? Hello? Do you have a second? Of course you do. Head to the waypoint on your map. I have another job for you. I'd like to link all the cameras in the building to a central monitoring system, but most aren't calibrated correctly.
This sneaky techie guy is getting us to do his dirty work again. Yes, give me level 2 access.
Voila.
Yes.
You now have level 2 security clearance. Not bad for your first few weeks. Find the camera control station first.
Server access. Okay. Is there a sticky note in there? I don't see a sticky note. There's one. I'm gonna have to read through all these sticky notes later. Some cult writings. How are we doing for notes? We still don't have note number 1. We've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 16, 17, 19.
I'll update your communicator.
Well, hold on a minute. What about around here? So this place is completely open. Oh, won't this give us access to the CCO's office? Yeah, it will. That's his office right there. So later at some point we might have to use a lift to get up there. To get down from there. Just looking out for more sticky notes anyway. Memoirs.
Ah, this is an interesting security measure. It looks like you need to find the right combination of numbers to adjust the wave. Easy enough, right? Pick a number selector, then change its value. Once you find the right combination of numbers, you should get access.
Oh, target number 70. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just trying to match the wave.
It works.
And if we want information on assassins or Templars or the observatory or whatever the fuck else interests us, Olivier, you will deliver it. Full stop.
Uh-huh.
I understand that, Leticia. I'm sorry if that came up wrong. We are not trying to be a bottleneck here, but we just don't have the resources right now to do 2 times the research.
Finding that balance is your priority. Your entertainment products are simply a means to pay the bills for larger and more important work. That's the way the world works. Dirty money buys clean hospitals. You get it?
We're on board, Letitia, rest assured. We have our best employee working on this, but it will take time.
That means you.
Good. And thank you. The both of you. I look forward to seeing what you deliver. Until then, I'll see you at the shareholders meeting, Olivier.
Looking forward to it. Bye-bye. Tabarnak! It's a little too early for that kind of abuse, huh? Come on.
So, what's next?
We do as the lady says. Focus on the observatory.
Assassins, Templars, crazy talk. I'm curious about this shareholders meeting, though. How about you break into Olivier's office and see if you can find his schedule? Oh, what? You don't like that idea? Well, how about I blow the fucking whistle on you, hacker? I own you. What I mean is, I don't want to ruin your life. So, do as I say. Now, step over to the window.
Yep, so he dragged us into this and now he's got dirt on us. Yeah, so you're saying about a guy we kill, I think you're right. It's just a different time.
You can't waltz into Olivier's office through the front door, so I've opened another route. Up we go. Did you know that Abstergo was run by Templars? Oh, yes. Sounds like crackpot stuff, I know. But then again, the moon landing was fake, right? So, anything's possible.
So this guy does know the truth about assassins and Templars?
Alright. Either you walk through that door, or throw yourself off the terrace. Those are your options.
Bye! Hoy!
Oh, well done, kiddo. Find his computer. Make it snappy. We're looking for the shareholders meeting schedule. It's worth a lot of money to us.
I wonder, can I glitch a way up over the balcony to actually follow his instruction? No. It's reflective orbs. Does it have to re-render the entire room in that? No, because it doesn't match up. Look at that, the table is horizontal there. It's lengthways here. Or is that just the squish squash? Yeah, I think this is completely wrong, isn't it? pants so cold it's going to be hard to do this. What is that going on the thing? Oh, transitions between two modes. To Melanie LeMay, Campbell Neron, Chloe Lesney, Christopher Darby, Evan Dean from Olivier Garneau. On the 6th of November 2013, 9:46. Salut! As most of you know, I'll be attending the Chicago shareholders meeting from the 15th to the 17th, and they'll want to see our progress with the Kenway line. The small amount of data we have already gathered is incredible, and we anticipate even more amazing finds in the near future. The events and people we have seen so far make us confident that the complete experience will be one of the most eye-opening explorations of piracy ever seen. It will take quite a bit of work to scrub the data of objectionable and classified material, but we already have some incredibly promising footage. At the same time, Abstergo Entertainment will soon be announcing a closed beta for our new consumer cloud interface app, sexy name forthcoming. Edward Kenway's virtual pirate experience will be the first complete product on offer, and the first of its kind anywhere, an immersive interactive pirate experience drawn from actual historical data. Internal tests of our customer cloud app have been encouraging, and we anticipate it will be ready in time for the next holiday season if everything goes according to plan. So this leads us to a broader question. What other experiences would we like to offer? What other historical periods and locations can we explore? Judging by our current rate of data retrieval, our capacity to produce, and our understanding of consumption trends, executives at Abstergo Industries have given me the goal of producing one complete virtual experience per annum, in addition to smaller offerings. As our research shows, this includes books, recordings, films, and any other transmedia offerings. A second related question is this: does Sample 17 contain enough compelling data to sustain our current commitment to it, or should we make a request of Abstergo Industries for additional archive data? Remember that data from Sample 1 proved fruitful enough to create our Liberation product. It is very likely that research into Samples 2 through 16 would bear surprising fruits as well. Thoughts? Okay, so that explains how we have the memories in Liberation, which aren't from Desmond's bloodline. It's just through Sample 1, Subject 1. Chicago. Yeah, that's right. Setting up more connections to Watch Dogs. Olivia Garneau, Chief Executive Officer of Abstergo Entertainment. And to everybody from Melanie. Hello all! Thanks for opening the discussion, Olivier. Just a brief heads up with where we stand now. I've been the Sample 17 project director for just over a year now. My team and I have been able to cobble together a rough list of the most interesting time periods available to us through this single genetic sample. Remember, this is data that has already been fully or partially sequenced by Abstergo Industries. I'll try to be brief. Patrilineal line, so along the father's line. 15th century Italian Renaissance, 16th century Ottoman Empire, 18th century American colonies, war for independence, 19th century New England and American Midwest, matrilineal lines on the mother's side, 12th century Holy Land Crusades, 13th century Egypt and Northern Africa, 14th century Ashikaga Shogunate in Japan, 18th century French Revolution, 19th century Napoleonic Wars, Taiwan, 20th century Summer of Love, American Pacific Coast. So is it the Ashikaga Shogunates that we're going to get in the next Assassin's Creed? In, what is it, Project Red? Obviously this is just a small sample of the potential options. The number of ancestors any one person has is well above 30,000 after just 15 generations, so there could be many more surprises waiting for us within Sample 17. However, despite Sample 17's rich heritage, we should not limit ourselves to this alone if we have concrete leads elsewhere. For instance, quite a few men from all sides of my family fought in both World Wars, and I even have a great-great-grandfather who fought in the American Civil War. I managed to meet President Lincoln a few times too. Going this route is a little more costly and time-consuming since the data has not already been sequenced, but it could be rewarding in the long run. In short, if anyone has any confirmed connections to interesting historical events, periods, or cities, or knows of people who do, please share. I will also be reviewing the past 3 decades of samples collected and sequenced by Abstergo Industries. So they've been doing it for 30 years. I thought it was longer than that. I recently learned that one of their samples, number 2, I believe, and participated in the trial of Jeanne d'Arc. So there's a nice lead right there. Melanie LeMay, Project Coordinator, SAM 17. Search Joan of Arc. Don't know what this is. So these are just concept arts, I guess. Cool. Egypt. To everybody from Olivier. Good points, Mel. Or all good points, Mel. A word of caution though, sample 2 comes from the late Dr. Warren Biddick himself, collected at some point in the early 80s when he was a young engineer working at Abstergo Industries. So as tempting as a Jeanne d'Arc experience sounds, I'm not sure Abstergo Industries would be too keen on letting us rummage around in Dr. Biddick's DNA. It's just a sensitive topic. For my own part, I'm related to Francois Xavier Garneau, noted Quebec historian and poet. Exciting, right? A possible lead? One additional caveat, let's avoid digging into any modern periods, i.e. 20th century, unless we find something incredibly compelling, because as fun as the World War II setting might sound, we'll do well to avoid any settings with vehicles, cars, motorcycles, helicopters, tanks, etc. Why, you may ask? Because our research has shown that memory imprinting in individuals is actually hampered by the semi-catatonic state most people enter when driving for medium and long periods of time, and this makes data retrieval somewhat more difficult. In short, we don't want to go through the effort of coding extra animus features just for the sake of digging up memories of people driving around in cars. There are other, more efficient ways to experience that. Well, you say that about driving, but what about horses? Because we've ridden horses. Oh gee. So everyone from Chloe. Olivier, haha, Quebec City is beautiful, but without pirates, ninjas, or zombies, I'm not sure how well a story about a historian would sell. Also keep in mind samples 4 and 16 might be off limits too. While doing my own research last month, I caught wind of some exciting characters buried in these gene samples, but as soon as I started digging, I was told by people far, far above me to stop. Very odd, but not surprising, I suppose. AE has a lot of active military contracts, and I assume these had something to do with that. I didn't push back. As far as my own, if anyone is interested, my great-grandfather was friends with Hemingway and Stein and Satie and Picasso when he lived in Paris in the 1920s. No action-packed adventures there, but historically interesting. Just throwing it out there. P.S. Chris is at lunch meeting on Cider Off. To everyone from Olivier. Yes, as much as I love the Lost Generation, I think our first few virtual experiences will need to be our first few virtual experiences will need to be a little more action-oriented. So wars and major combat operations are always a good starting point, or any periods of intense conflict, really. As for pirate ninjas and zombies, we could easily accommodate the first two, but zombies are a bit, how do you say, ahistorical? Too bad, really. To everyone from Christopher. My great-grandmother, for instance, worked alongside Amon de Independence, so it wouldn't be difficult to sequence that small segment of my own genetic memories for our purposes. Olivier, actually there is a factual basis for zombies, or zombification anyway. Read Hurston's book on Haiti and the strange voodoo practice there. It may not be Hollywood-style zombie magic, but it's creepy nonetheless. In Liberation, Evelyn came into contact with voodoo Hungans. If we dug further into that, I wonder what we would find. Or what we could find. Her mentor, Agate, was into some weird stuff. KL, off-site, there is a new vegetarian place I want to try. I'll bring the spec sheets, they're already printed. To everyone from Karma. Sorry to be a dissenter, but couldn't we be using this technology to educate, not placate? I mean, theoretically, we have all of human history to explore, all of our achievements and brightest moments, so it's a little disheartening to hear we need to focus on wars and conflicts and violence. It's not that I'm against violence per se, it's just that violence isn't terribly interesting in bulk, that's all. There's so much more nuance to life, and I think we could explore that. So what if we found the memories of someone who worked with Albert Einstein in his patent office, or Charles Darwin on the Beagle, or Marie Curie in France? Moments where humans showed their very best potential. To everyone from Evan. Okay, come on. Until oily, humorless university professors start paying us 8-figure fees to research the reification of normative gender signifiers in pre-colonial India, why don't we stick to stuff that sells? I'm talking Jack the Ripper in Victorian London. I'm talking about guillotines, Robespierre and Napoleon Bonaparte in the French Revolution. I'm talking about Billy the Kid and Wyatt Earp in the wild American West. I'm talking about Genghis Khan and the Mongols killing a city of millions in the span of a long summer weekend. Action, blood, adventure, conflict. Because we're not going to earn back a tenth of the money we have poured into this, reliving the memories of the guy who sat next to Albert Einstein as he bit his nails while working out the finer details of general relativity in his head. For goodness sake, man, this is a business, not a group therapy session. Who was that? Evan. Calm down, Evan. To everyone from Olivier. Evan, let's take this offline. OG. He probably had disciplinary.
Bastard. A pirate through and through, ain't you? Now, get down to the lobby. There's a courier waiting. Yeah, that's right. I've been planning this for a few hours. Now, wait. The receptionist. Hold on. I'll try something.
She's probably been told her relatives rushed to the hospital.
As gullible as ever. Now, hurry down to the lobby before I remotely detonate your earpiece. Don't even think about ratting me out. My tracks are covered. Yours ain't.
Run out of space. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Oliver Bowden. Chapter 3. Oh, is this a preview from an actual book? She was in the old Shillelagh, a tavern halfway between Hatherton and Bristol, a regular haunt of mine, and sometimes in the summer when Mother and Father toured over the shoering at home, when I'd have to make more regular trips into the town, then several times a day. I admit I hadn't taken much notice of her at first, which is unusual for me, because I like to pride myself on knowing the exact location of any pretty woman nearabouts, and besides, the Shillelagh wasn't exactly the sort of place you expected to find a pretty woman. A woman, yes, a certain type of woman. But this girl I could see wasn't like that. She was young, about my age, and she wore a white linen coif and a smock. Looked to me like a domestic. But what made me aware of her wasn't her clothes, it was the loudness of her voice, which was quite in contrast to the way she looked. She was sitting with 3 men, all of them older than her, who I recognised at once. Tom Cobley, his brother Seth, and Julian. Julian somebody, whose surname escaped me. but who worked with them. 3 men with whom I had traded words, if not blows, before. The kind who looked down their noses at me because they thought I looked down my nose at them, who liked me no more than I liked them, which was not a lot. They were sat forward on their stools and watching this young girl with leering, wolfish eyes that betrayed a darker purpose, even though they were all smiles banging on the table, encouraging her as she drank dry a flagon of ale. No, she did not look like one of the women who usually frequented the tavern, but it seemed that she was determined to act like one of them. The flagon was about as big as she was, and as she wiped her hand across her mouth and banged it to the table, the men responded with cheers, shouting for another one, and no doubt pleased to see her wobble slightly on her stool. Probably couldn't believe their luck, pretty little thing like that. I watched as they let the girl drink yet more ale, with the same tumult accompanying her success. And then, as she did the same as before and wiped her hand across her mouth, but with an even more pronounced wobble this time, I looked past between them, a look that seemed to say the job is done. Oh, a look passed between them, a look that seemed to say the job's done. Right, so they realised, yeah, she's drunk now. Tom and Julian stood, and they began, in their words, to escort her to the door, because you've had too much to drink, my lady. Let's get you home, shall we? To bed, smirked Seth, thinking he was saying it under his breath, even though the whole tavern heard him. Let's be getting you to bed. I passed a look to the barman, who dropped his eyes and used his apron to blow his nose. A customer sat down the bar from me, turned away as I appealed to him with my eyes. I'm trying not to swear in YouTube videos with the extra censorship. Sods. Might as well have looked to the cat for help, I thought. Then, with a sigh, banged down my tankard, stepped off my stool, and followed the cobblers into the road outside. I blinked as I stepped from the darkness of the cavern into bright sunlight. My cart was there, roasting in the sun, beside it another one that looked to belong to the cobblers. On the other side of the road was a yard with a house set far back, but no sign of a farmer. We were alone on the highway, just me, the 2 Cobley brothers, Julian, and the girl, of course. Well, Tom Cobley, I said, the things you see on a fine afternoon. Why, just you and your cronies getting drunk and getting a poor defenceless young woman even drunker. The girl sagged as Tom Cobley let go of her arm, and turned to address me, his finger already raised. Now just you stay out of this, Edward Kemway, you young good-for-nothing. You're as drunk as I am, and your morals just as loose. I don't need to be given a talking to by the likes of you. Seth and Julian had turned as well. The girl was glazed over, like her mind had turned in for the night, even if her body was still awake. Well, I smiled. Loose morals I might have, Tom Cobley, but I don't need to pour ale down a girl's throat before taking her to bed, and I certainly don't need 2 friends to help me at the task. Tom Cobley reddened. Why, you cheeky little guy, you. I'm going to put her on my cart is what I'm going to do, and take her home. I have no doubts that you intend to put her... I have no doubt that you intend to put on your cart and take her home. It's what you plan to do between putting her on the cart and reaching home that concerns me. What concerns you, does it? A broken nose and a couple of broken ribs will be coming from you unless you mind your own bloody business. Squinting, I glanced at the highway. There were trees bordering the dirt track. Where trees bordering the dirt track shone gold and green in the sun, and in the distance was the lone figure on a horse, shimmering and indistinct. I took a step forward, as if there had been any warmth or humour in my manner. Then it disappeared now, almost of its own accord, where there was a steeliness in my voice when I next spoke. Now you just leave that girl alone, Tom Cobley, or I won't be responsible for my actions. The 3 men looked at one another, in a way they'd done as I asked. They'd let go of the girl, and she seemed almost relieved to slide to her haunches, placing one hand on the ground and looking at us all with bleary eyes. evidently oblivious to all that was being discussed on her behalf. Meanwhile, I looked at the cobblers and weighed up the odds. Had I ever fought three at once? Well, no, because if you were fighting three at once, then you weren't so much fighting, you were getting beaten up. But come on, Edward Kenway, I told myself. Yes, on the one hand, it was three men, but one of them was Tom Cobley, who was no spring chicken, about my father's age. Another one was Seth Cobley, who was Tom Cobley's son, and if you can imagine the kind of person who would help his father get a young girl drunk, then you can imagine that sort of person Seth Cobley was, which was to say, a maggoty underhand type, more likely to run away from a fight with wet breeches than stand his ground, and what's more, they were drunk. On the other hand, I was drunk too, plus they had Julian, who going on looks alone, which is all I had, could handle himself. But I had another idea. That lone rider I could see in the distance, if I could just hold off the cobblers till he arrived, the odds were likely to shift back in my favour. After all, if he was of good character, the lone rider was bound to stop and help me out. Well, Tom Cobley, I said, you got the advantage over me, that's obvious for anyone to see, but you know, I just wouldn't be able to look my mother in the eye knowing I'd let you and your cronies abduct this pretty young thing. I glanced up the road to where the lone rider was getting closer. Come on then, I thought, don't hang about. So, I continued, even if you end up leaving me in a bloody heap by the side of this here road, and carry that young lassie off anyway, I'm going to have to do all that I can to make it as difficult for you as possible, and perhaps see to it that you go on your way with a black eye and maybe a pair of throbbing balls for your troubles. Tom Cobley spat and then gazed at me through wizened eyes, slitty eyes. Well, are you just going to stand there talking about it all day, Edward Kenway, or are you going to attend to your task? Because time waits for no man, he grinned an evil grin. I've got people to see, things to do. Aye, that's right, and the longer you leave it, the more chance that poor lassie is of sobering up, eh? I don't mind telling you I'm getting tired of this talk, Kenway, he turned to Julian. How about we teach this little guy a lesson? Oh, and one more thing before we start, Master Kenway. You ain't fit to shine your mother's shoes, you understand? That hit me hard. I don't mind admitting. Having someone like Tom Cobley, who had all the morals of a frothing dog and about half the intelligence, able to reach into my soul and, if my guilt was an open wound, then stick his thumb in that open wound and cause me even more pain. Well, it certainly firmed up my resolve, if nothing else. Julian pushed his chest forward and with a snarl advanced. 2 steps away from me he raised his fist, dipping his right shoulder and swung. And I don't know who Julian was used to fighting outside taverns, but somebody with less experience than me, that's for sure, because I'd already taken note of the fact that he was right-handed, and he couldn't have made his intentions more obvious if he had tried. The dirt rose in clouds around my feet as I dodged easily and brought my own right up sharply. He shouted in pain as I caught him under the jaw, and if it had just been him, the battle would have been won. But Tom Cobley was already upon me. I just saw him out the corner of my eye and was too late to react, and I was dazed by a fist that slammed into my temple. I staggered slightly as I turned to meet the attack, and my fists were swinging much more wildly than I'd have liked. I was hoping to land a lucky blow, needing to put my last one on the men down to... what? Needing to put at least one of the men down to even up the numbers. But none of my punches made contact as Tom Cobley retreated. Plus, Julian had recovered from my last punch with alarming speed, and now came at me again. He swung and his right hand connected with my chin, spinning me about so that I almost lost my balance. My hat fell off, my hair was in my eyes, and I was in disarray. And guess who came in with his boots kicking? That worm, Seth Cobley, shouting encouragement to his father and Julian at the same time. And the little guy was lucky. His boot caught me in the midriff, and already off balance, I lost my footing and fell. The worst thing you can do in a fight against 3 men is fall. Once you fall, it's over. Through their legs I saw the lone rider up the highway, now my only chance at salvation, possibly my only hope of getting out of this alive. But what I saw made my heart sink. Not a man on a horse, not a tradesman who would dismount and come rushing to my aid. No, the lone rider was a woman. She was riding astride the horse, not the saddle side. Even though was lady. She wore a bonnet and a light-coloured summery dress, and the last thing I thought before the cobblé boots obscured my view and the kicks came raining in was that she was beautiful. But beauty wasn't going to save me now. "Hey," I heard. "You three men, stop what you're doing right now." They turned to look up at her and removed their hats, shuffling in line to hide the sight of me, who lay coughing on the ground. "What's going on here?" she demanded to know. From the sound of her voice I could tell she was young and, while not highly born, definitely well-bred. Too well-bred, surely, to be riding unaccompanied. "We were just teaching this young man here some manners," rasped Tom Cobley, out of breath. Exhausting business it was, kicking me half to death. "Well, it doesn't matter, huh? Well, it doesn't take three of you to do that now, does it?" she replied. I could see her now, twice as beautiful as I first thought, as she glowered at the Cobleys, who for their part looked thoroughly mollified. She dismounted. "More to the point, what are you doing with this young lady here?" pointing at the girl, who sat dazed and drunk on the ground. "Oh, ma'am, this is a young friend of ours who has had too much to drink." The lady darkened. "She is most certainly not your young friend. She is a maidservant, and if I don't get her back home before my mother discovers that she's absconded, then she'll be an unemployed maidservant." She looked pointedly from one man to the next. "I know you men, and I think I know exactly what has been going on here. Now you will leave this young man alone and be on your way before I'm of a mind to take this further." With much bowing and scraping, the Cobleys clambered aboard their cart and were soon gone. Meanwhile, the woman dismounted and knelt down to speak to me. "My name is Caroline Scott. My family lives on Hawkins Lane in Bristol. Let me take you back there and tend to your wounds." "I cannot, my lady," I said, lifting up and trying to manage a grin. "I have work to do." She stood. "I see. And did I assess the situation correctly?" I picked up my hat and began to brush the dirt from it. It was even more better now. "You did, my lady." "Then I owe you my thanks, and so will Rose when she sobers up. She's a wilful girl, not always the easiest of staff, but nevertheless I don't want to see her suffer for her impetuousness. She was an angel. I decided then, as I helped them mount the horse, Caroline holding onto Rose, who lolled drunkenly over the neck of the horse. I had a sudden thought. "Can I see you again, my lady? To thank you properly when I look a little more presentable, perhaps?" She gave me a regretful look. "I fear my father would not approve," she said, and with that shook the reins and left. Oh, look at that, the side image thing has run out, so it spawns again when I move down. That night I sat beneath the thatch of our cottage, staring out over the pastures as the sun went down. Usually my thoughts would concern either the possibility of escape or wrestling with the inevitability of my future. That night I thought of Caroline Scott of Hawkins Lane. He's fallen in love. Finally, right, where was I going? So now I should check each floor because I should have access to rooms that I didn't before. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Lobby.
Like the allongé? I practiced.
I think you pulled it a little too long.
Oh, come on. It's not encrypted code, for God's sakes. It's just a bloody coffee.
There we go, Sean and Rebecca.
Hooray! It's our old friend.
Hey there, I just got a call about picking up another transfer.
Oh? You said you were here to see me.
Yes, that is one of the perks. Let's see it. A conference in Chicago, very nice. Thanks for this. We'll be in touch.
Ciao, Rebecca. Text me.
Stuff it, Hastings.
They're both shouting so loud for the entire lobby to hear.
Well done, friend. Very well done. Apologies for my temper tantrum there. You are with the good guys, I promise. We'll keep you safe. Trust me. Go on back to work. We'll be in touch.
So now I can access level 2 areas. Yeah, it's actually them. Yeah. Target number 315. Okay. Now what? Can't do anything. Oh. Number 11. Or 20 notes. Sticky notes anywhere? Nope. Wait. You have an electronic sign inside the bathroom? Weird. Damn, level 3. I think that's where sticky note number 1 is. This is the first room I started in. And this one's level 3, isn't it? Yeah.
Security was at my desk.
And that's the camera that's looking at that
Is
guy,
what happened?
I think.
I saw them asking you questions.
Oh wait, do I need to turn cameras off in order to access areas? Yeah, that's definitely the camera looking at that door, and it's a level 3 one. So maybe I need to turn the camera off later. But we've not been taught how to do that yet. So, all of the level 1 areas on level 2. I've done level 1, I have level 2. Gotta look at everything for sticky notes. There's one. Note 5. No more. Am I in the loop here? I am. There we go. How many ancestors do you have? How many of their secrets are locked away in your genes? And how many of their stories are you willing to share with the rest of us? Welcome to the fascinating world of genetic memory retrieval. So this is a storyboard. This is what they make before they make a whole video. This is the draft of it. We here at Abstergo Entertainment are now poised at the precipice of this exciting new frontier. Technology and science that will change the way we view the past and live in the future, or live the future. In the coming year, we'll be opening studios all across the world dedicated to a single purpose: collecting and archiving the stories locked away in human DNA. And we need your help. We're looking for courageous men and women to donate their genetic materials to our historical research teams and help us make rehistory. So here they have the same blood files as the ancestral ones. I don't really see why they're using that, but okay. Donate today. So join us, Abstergo Entertainment. Where the past is our playground. Cool. Guess they were going to recruit across the entire planet. Easy.
Our researchers looked into the life of Altair Ibn Lahad, hoping to find a biography that might serve as a positive role model for Abstergo's global outreach programs. Unfortunately, this renegade assassin proved to be no such thing. In much of his footage, we see a man gleefully flouting some of his culture's most entrenched taboos with an arrogance that borders on messianic.
Altair, no! This is not our way! To burn a man's body is forbidden!
Many of our researchers felt that the arguments articulated by Altair's rival, a man known as Abbas, were clearer and more cogent than any we heard from Altair. I've recently put in a request that more effort be dedicated to locating one of Abbas's descendants, if any exist. It's clear to us that Altair's transgressions were the primary motivation behind the ultimate dissolution of his despicable order by the middle of the 13th century. We therefore strongly recommend a pass on this property, in favor of a more agreeable and inspiring figure from this era.
Huh. So, obviously they're trying to cover up the whole fight in the Templars thing, and they want to take the memories, the lifetime of the other assassin, the one that was kind of a bad guy, but only because he kind of went mad with power. Started off good, but misguided. Instead of Altair, who saw through all the lies. And they used footage from the previous games and the trailers and stuff. Cool. I need to look within the booths, I forgot to check the other one. The Templars are trying to use people to get all information. Some of it is secrets the assassins had, yeah. But when it comes to making video games in like their Abstergo profit-making venture, Abstergo Entertainment, that is when they're saying, no, we can't reveal secrets. Subject 17 Phase 1 Report. The surveillance video, possibly captured by Erudito or another group, is labeled New York, USA, 2012, 901 402. So Erudito is a group. The accompanying chat transcript was labeled Kidnap Data Transcript Level 3. Can someone ask Chase to make sure his men use professional language going forward? Yeah, don't call it kidnap, but like package pickup or something. Cell tower grid, blah blah, UTC, and then it's got the timestamp. Outgoing transmission, caller ID private, interference. Yes sir, pause. We have him. Reply scrambled. Yes, shoving him in the van as we speak, sir. Target will be delivered on schedule. Transmission ends. Surveillance video labeled Brooklyn, USA 2012-901 437. So that is just over half hour later. 35 minutes later. The poster claimed Abstergo agents have captured an unknown Caucasian male. Victim is in his mid-20s, approximately 6... I was going to say 6 inches. 6 feet tall, 190 pounds, destination unknown. One is labelled Ciampino, Italy, 2012-9/1/1844, so later that day. The poster identified this only as unmarked hangar, but then went on to say, Abstergo agents arriving on destination, company-owned jet brought to hangar after landing. Victim identified as Desmond Miles. I don't think this has spread too far yet. Location has already been scrubbed, so I think we can dismiss this as ravings of a fanatic. Preliminary analysis. A linked medical file. We're looking into it. No menstruation disorders for subject 17 though. That must have been a relief for the public to read. Patient has no active complaints, no acute distress, no prior cardiac history, blood pressure normal, 112/78, primary blood analysis, no significant traces of chemicals that would lead to neurological disorder, no indication that the patient would be prone to neurosis, unlike previous subjects. The patient is psychologically stable. You are clear to proceed. Signed by Damain Saravakos, MD, on 2012-9/3. Missing person poster. Friends of Subject 17 distributed these all over New York. Have you seen this man, Desmond Miles? Age 25, height 6 feet, weight 195 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes. Last seen September 1st, 2012, near Washington Square Park, wearing white hoodie and dark jeans. If you have any information, please contact us at blah blah. Have you seen this man in your dreams? Yeah. Nice reference. Oh, that is Evelyn's mother, the Templar. Well, adoptive mother. One of history's most overlooked leaders, Madeline Delisle, freed hundreds of slaves and brought them to sanctuary on a tropical haven whose construction she oversaw personally. Brutally cut down at the peak of her career by Evelyn de Grandpré, the orphan she rescued from a broken home. Madeline served as Master Templar in the southern colonies from 1764 to 1777. She was the final boss of Liberation. Computer hack 13 of 33, yeah! There's a bunch there too. Let's go. Get out of my way, I need to hack!
Abstergo actually has a legal right.
Note number 3. Sudden loud. An eagle. Sean? So if they know who Sean is, why are they letting him be in the coffee shack thingy downstairs? Desmond. Cananosa Bar Grill, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Oh yeah, they went to Brazil briefly, didn't they? Okay. Rebecca. His father. I forgot his name. Thomas Miles, I think. And there they all are at the cave during Assassin's Creed 3. That is where Desmond will die after these photos. Oh, that's adorable. Which one of the staff was the lucky person who had to play with the little kids at that photo? I'm trying to get used to the timing of these movements. You gotta pre-move. Ah! I pressed it then, it didn't go. Ah! No, I tried to rush across because I saw it was going red. I pressed it! Finally. We're actually getting more lanes to deal with as well. There's an extra lane on the right then.
Okay, this is on. I don't think I've ever used this phone more than a few times to record anything. Hey, Dad. So, we're all here in New York at the motel. It's Queens, actually, in Astoria, near the NQ. Rebecca's off getting batteries for something. Sean's in his room doing whatever Sean does. And, you're out getting some food. Me, Well, I'm supposed to be getting ready to break into some offices in the financial district. Feels just like prepping for one of your old training drills, actually. 10 years go by, and then you show up, and it's like I was never gone, and we're right back to the ball busting and the conspiracies and the paranoia. Only this time, I believe you. I believe every word. You know, I don't even think you know the half of it. I don't think you know how much I've seen. How much I've learned in just a few weeks. Everything, really. I feel like I've lived 1,000 years, or 10,000 maybe. It's impossible to explain. But when you see that much of the world through the eyes of so many, you can't help but be sad. And to see all these incredible, intelligent people fight the same battles, make the same mistakes over and over again. Because culture and knowledge and history, these things, they aren't passed on through our genes. Every kid on Earth needs to relearn the basics. How to live, how to survive, how to stand up for what's right. So much is lost in the transfer. So much is added every generation. It's a shame. I mean, over and over, everything must be learned again. I met Clay, Dad. Clay Gesmerick, in the Animus. I knew him by his Abstergo handle, Subject 16. My predecessor. And he showed me things. He passed them to me just before he died. Or got deleted or whatever. Everything he'd learned, everything he'd seen. God, how do I talk about this? So, guess you trained him. Huh? After I left, he really looked up to you, and now that I've seen through his eyes, I think I understand why. I'm glad you had him around, even if I wasn't there. The things he showed me. Unbelievable things. And I never... Shit. Alright, back in a second.
It's so sad hearing Desmond after he's already passed. More sticky notes. Very good, Woodcote. Alea Ghost Lights. Ooh. It is the opinion of this researcher that inadequate attention has been paid to the Southeast Asia, and in particular the Himalayas. After research into the first civilization peoples and the subtle fingerprints they have left throughout the world, would benefit greatly from further investigation in this region. For example, we may find a prime example in the form of the Alea ghost lights, often reported by fishermen. They've done it again, they spelt it wrong. Alea. They need proofreaders in these games, damn it. The lights appear over marshes and possess the power to distract, waylay, and even compel victims to drowning, but have also proven useful as navigational aids. Gas seems like too facile an explanation. Has genetic memory research yielded evidence of anything similar yet? Ghosts or gas or something else in the Himalayas, these are said to be the souls of deceased fishermen. We really don't take fishermen seriously enough, do we? How many times has a simple fisherman village yielded significant information, if not treasure? Crashed planes. Bermuda Triangle. What must surely be the most intently studied region whose very existence is routinely denied by official sources, the Devil's Triangle has been held responsible for countless vanished vessels, aircraft and ship alike. Since the earliest days of sail, the region's techno-omnivorous tendencies have been attributed to many magnetic pull of the lost continent of Atlantis, to UFOs, and even to unnamed mysterious forces. While the area still holds much interest and we firmly believe the power of science over superstition, we have been unlucky in researching this area and can claim only to have contributed 2 small aircraft, a ship, and several $100,000 of research equipment to the hungry maw of its continued mystery. For the time being, it may be safer to pursue greater knowledge of the region through genetic memory research via the Animus program. So they've actually lost tech to it as well. And what's this little pyramid doing back here, eh? Pulling them in? Is that Chichen Itza? Yeah. Chichen Itza. There's a whole complex underneath. Cool. One of the most popular tourist attractions in Mexico today, Chichen Itza was once one of the largest cities of the pre-Columbian Maya civilization, boasting a mix of architectural styles from across the empire. It is also known to include contributions from members of the first civilization, believed to have fought on the front lines against the human rebellion, in particular the technologically advanced system of caves, tunnels and puzzles that runs underground between the Castillo Temple and the Cenote de Sagrado are rich with first civilization artifacts. Excavated in the 18th century, in a controversial dig ordered by Madeleine de Lisle. Ah, yes, liberations. These range from prophecy discs to rings and shards. Voluminous in quantity, they are minor but culturally significant artifacts, which as a collection provide us with the best picture we have of life on Earth in the months preceding the Toba catastrophe. The site is currently under federal protection, but we are close to reaching an agreement with the Mexican government. Is that Easter Island? Easter Island. Located at the southeastern point of the Polynesian Triangle, Big Rapa is home to some 887 Maui statues, created by the Rapa Nui people. One of the most isolated inhabited islands, a territory of Chile, protected as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. It has proven difficult to study closely in this century. Some records are available from the 18th century when the Rapa Nui suffered from disease communicated by European sailors. 19th and 12th century records indicate slave trades, famine, war, and deforestation. Despite this rich and perhaps tragic history, it is the Maui statues that are most heavily protected. Carved from the stone of an extinct volcano, it is not known how they were transported for installation. This mystery fascinates tourists, but if we could gain access to conduct a private archaeological excavation of the island, it is the petroglyphs and network of caves established by even early civilizations that we believe would yield the most productive results. Is this the sub-ocean at the North Pole? Lake Vostok. Working with our Russian partners, we have secured an agreement to commence research into the subterranean lake that rests deep beneath Vostok Station, in the accurately, if poetically named, Pole of Cold on the East Antarctic ice sheet. Sitting approximately 3,500 meters above sea level, this freshwater lake rests 4,000 meters beneath the surface. Okay, so it's above the sea, but it's below the ground. So the ground must be 7,500 above. A coral ice sample was extracted in 2012, and we will soon begin researching that. Should provide a... What? grammar on this is wrong. A core eye sample was extracted in 2012, and we will soon begin research that should provide a paleoclimatic record going back some 400,000 years. Isolated fossil water reserve samples may prove even older. Only time and science will tell what genetic marvels these magnificent samples will reveal, if not a new window into first civilization life itself. Whew. Lots of words. Are we done? Is that the last computer? Server room. No sticky notes. We are done. Back to the action. 16 of 33. I've done under half? Seriously?
I remember the first time I did this for more than an hour. I had similar kinds of events.
I've an awful feeling about this. You'll be hurt out there. I couldn't handle that.
I'll be careful, I promise. And when I'm flush with coin and set up, I'll send for you. I will.
Caroline, come away! Don't exert yourself!
I can't promise I'll come, Edward. If you leave on this fool's errand, I cannot promise anything.
Don't give up on me, Caroline. Not when I need your faith the most.
Oh. Nassau, Bahamas, July 1718.
Putting some shape to your sentiments?
Just a short letter home. I reckon she's past caring anyway.
Oh, you're a hard heart that should be softer.
Or soft in parts that should be hard.
Alright, calm down.
And how is it you're so keen for his hard parts, Mr. Rackham?
You'd like to know my secrets, would you?
Oh, aye. Give me a small hint, like. Or a large one if you're an upright gentleman.
Open your hand.
Oh.
Who's shooting?
Might be them ships sliding into port.
Jesus.
Is there a problem?
You breakies! Well, I'll be hanged. George has grown tired of our shenanigans. Who's the grim fella?
That's Captain Woods Rogers. Not a man I want seeing my face.
Simpler.
We desire a parley with the men who call themselves governors of this island. Charles Vane, Ben Hornigold, and Ed Thatch. Come forth, if you please. Hear about the King's pardon, I reckon.
What the hell is Hornigold doing?
Lily-livered punk!
What are you men up to?
I am grateful for your geniality, Captain Hornigold.
He just said he didn't want his face seen, and yet the guy's shouting next to him, drawing attention to him.
I assumed our reception...
Don't mistake my decorum for deference, Governor. I'm eager to hear what you have to say, but of uncertain mind otherwise.
Very well put. And it's a fairer shake than I expected to see from any pirate. But I promise fair treatment to all who hear me out.
Only wait a while longer, Governor Rogers. These rascals will show their true colors in time.
Calm, Commodore Chamberlain. I have given Captain Hornigold my word that we will be equitable.
Won't do you a lick of good.
Men like him are a blight on His Majesty's reputation and a peculiar cancer.
Afflicting the new world.
King wants them eradicated, above all else.
town square.
As close to one as we've ever had.
Incredible. It's no cleaner than a dog's kennel. Captain Hornigold, please call your men.
Rackham, Vane, the governor's come calling. Bring Burgess and Corcoran as well.
It's not getting tanked.
Take this shanty town as
Oh,
if
crap.
it were your own.
Oh no, no. Oh, damn it.
Man out, lads, and take this shanty town as if it were your own.
Aye, the king has been particularly ineffective in bringing about this change, hasn't he? And has failed all effects.
You'll hear it is pleasure.
I have my methods, Commodore, and I expect you to honor them to the letter. Disperse, the lot of you. Make way for the king's emissaries.
Out of the way, you bastards. Go on.
Our only aim here is to treat with the masters of this community. All others are encouraged to go about their usual business.
Oh my gosh, I'm freaking blind. I didn't look around.
Man out, lads. Take this shanty town as if it were your own.
Aye, the king has been particularly ineffective in bringing about this change, hasn't he? And has failed all effects.
Careful how you talk about his majesty, governor. You'll hear it his pleasure.
I have my methods, Commodore, and I expect you to honor them to the letter.
You come back here!
I'll piss on it. Let's get back. Make way for the king's emissaries.
Out of the way, you bastards. Go on.
Our only aim here is to treat with the masters of this community. All others are encouraged to go about their usual business.
Go on, move. Go.
Commodore Chamberlain, please see that all merchants, masons, and carpenters are rounded up and brought to me this afternoon.
You should be confiscating weapons, governor. Send these pirates a clear, strong message that the king's emissaries are not to be trifled with.
I have no wish to stir up animosity here, Commodore. And though well armed, we are outnumbered by a decent margin. Slow persuasion is our best and most efficient weapon.
Twaddle, governor. We should sink every goddamn ship not flying the king's colors. To do otherwise protects a certain weakness in our bearing.
Silence, Commodore. I am the goddamn governor here, serving at the king's pleasure, and I will make the bloody decision. Is that clear, sir? Aye, sir. Your mission is clear and crystal.
Commodore, we're in position.
Why are my friendlies showing up as enemies?
Governor Roger,
Or maybe not.
yet. I do not. Return to your post and await my orders.
So am I finally going to get inside this place? The place that I've been trying to infiltrate since the beginning. do I infiltrate? Just barely close enough.
You break a leg, then it won't go.
Is this new? No, I think I've went this way before. Oh wait, can I get up here? Oh, I never saw this before.
We do hereby promise and declare that in case any of the said pirates shall on or before the 5th of September,
Press the wrong key.
the year of our Lord 1718, surrender him or themselves to any one of the principal secretaries of state, Great Britain or Ireland, or to any governor or deputy governor of any of our plantations beyond the sea. Every such pirate and pirate so surrendering him or themselves, as aforesaid, shall have our gracious pardon.
Doesn't get close enough.
For such his or their piracy or pirating, by him or them committed before the 5th of January next ensuing. And we do hereby strictly charge and command all our admirals, captains, and other officers at sea,
Finally.
and all our governors and commanders of any fort, castle, or other places in our plantation, and all our officers, civil and military, to seize and take such of the pirates who shall refuse or neglect to surrender themselves accordingly. Try to get away. Give it up. Send it away back in his hole.
How do I get that guy? Finally, I have this map. Shoot them all.
Intruder! I need some help here!
Damn it! I thought if they fight, it doesn't set the alarm off.
That in case any of the said pirates shall on or before the 5th
Wait, what?
September, in the year of our Lord 1718, surrender him or
Where am I?
themselves to any one of the principal secretaries of state in Great Britain or Ireland, or to
Okay.
any governor or deputy governor of any of our plantations beyond the sea. Every such pirate and pirate so surrendering him or themselves as aforesaid shall have our gracious pardon of and for such his or their piracy or piracy by him or them committed before the 5th of January next ensuing. We do hereby strictly charge and command all our admirals, and other officers at sea, and all our governors and commanders of any fort, castle, or other places in our plantation, and all our officers, civil and military, to seize and take such of the pirates who shall refuse or neglect to render themselves accordingly. Stop, you! You come back here! Get back here, you jack!
There we go. The mutton farm's not working. Or not. Are you sure there's mutton roll? Mutton roll? Alright. Trying to make a bad pun, saying, "Are you sure there's mutton wrong?" Mutton wrong. Oh my gosh! I didn't see that guy. Eva, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh, that didn't go how I planned, but okay. You're playing it too? Hey, nice. I played it many years ago when it first came out, or just after. It's my first time since then. See, when I start this game, I kept saying, as far as I'm aware, this is the best Assassin's Creed game. People keep coming in saying, oh, Odyssey's the best. I've never played it, but I will do. I'm going through every single Assassin's Creed game. This is episode 50 of that.
Get back here!
See what I mean? Another Odyssey favourite. I'm not losing that yet, because then we'll move on to the next stage of this. I want to kill everybody first. Did I run past someone here? Oh no, they've respawned down below because I died, didn't I? Or detected. I want everybody dead, but I'm not sure if I should try. Ow.
You there! Stop!
Oh my gosh. Get the hell out of that! I lost my tag on all of them. Oh. They killed him so easily. Oh, I shot the guy that just died, damn it. Right, you can get back to practice now. Everybody's dead. No more fighting. Come on, dummy. Go back to fighting the dummy. It's not looking away. Yeah. Alright, here we go. What's that a map of?
I pray you take the prudent course, gentlemen, and accept the king's pardon as soon as your hearts allow. For until such time, all of you will be confined in Nassau. I am sorry for this, but in lieu of a public trial, this pardon is your best bet.
The governor puts it far too brightly, maggots. Take this message home. Accept the king's protection forthwith, or we will raise this town to its foundation and stretch your bloody necks.
Peace, Commodore Chamberlain. We are messengers, not executioners. Not yet.
Oh, thank you, sir. God save you.
Look on this as a stroke of fortune, lads. We should take the king's pardon and salvage what dignity we own.
Pigs. I'll be hanged before I surrender to that poppy.
Check your head, Vane. We had here a rare opportunity, a chance to take something base and shape it into a government made and maintained by men of vision. But in 2 years, we pissed it away. I won't make that mistake again.
It's truth he's telling, and you whelps can't handle it. But you forecastle-headed fuddlers, see you at the gallows.
You'll all be dead men! Bastards! I need a drink.
So is the pardon legit, or is it a trap? Are they going to turn against the former friends? Who knows? Everybody did. Now I need to get the rest of the stuff that's here. I can't get in the walls though. Is there a window? No? No windows anywhere. His voice is familiar, is it? Right, let's go down here, get the fragment, because I know I can get that at least. And we'll try climbing back up. Maybe I missed a route in. Hey! I've been after that fragment for so long. Oh, I just need to go through the front. Oh no, I can't actually. Oh, I can now.
Keep your brains and
They've opened it up. So I've got easy access. But let's go to the outside and see if there's anything I can find. The chest isn't even highlighting. I don't think it's here. I think it's down below in the water. Is there a cave? Ah, I think there is. Yeah, now it's lit up. There we go. Cool. There are two more things to get. We got the fragment and the manuscript. There's a chest up here. I didn't see that before, but now I've got this waypoint. Viewpoint. I see it. To my left. Cool. Oh, I can even mark these and see where they are in 3D space, so you're below, right? Are you there? Is there a dock or something? Let's try going all the way around and see if there's some water entry. You haven't finished the game? Oh. Yeah, Bedquay, don't say anything about the future of it. It's a good thing you didn't. The way you worded it was fine. Yeah, exactly. There's always something. Crap.
Faster! We'll not be losing him! Come on, don't lose the shit! In my sights, clear as day.
Okay, so it is down below. Aha! Screw it, I can't bother waiting.
Hold there! Stop there, you! Alarm! Rouse yourselves, you dullards!
And now to complete Nassau. Wait, isn't that it? What's left? Oh! Okay. Didn't expect anything out in the water. So, take two. And now to complete Nassau. Yeah. Let's see the Harbour Master. Anything we should get?
Can I help you?
Need more metal. More metal. Guess I don't have the plan. Metal, metal, plan, 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 plan. Man, I can't get anything. I need metal or plans.
Later, no doubt. Something I can help you with?
I should sell. That's one of the achievement task things. Did I accidentally just sell all my rum?
My thanks.
Hey. Challenge done. Sell 500 cargo. There. And possess 100,000 rails. Cool. And a new cheat. Poseidon's Well. Unlocks the wave intensity of the ocean. Okay. Loaded to the gun well. Makes Edward perpetually drunk. Okay. Where's the main mission now? Back at the tavern. What's up, buddy? The gunpowder plot. Quick question, what block cannot be pushed by piston? Furnace, anvil, iron. No, you can move an iron block, I think. You can't move obsidian, I think. And you can't move bedstone. Bedrock. Can't move portal end frame.
Look at him. Turn cop. Makes me bloody ill to think on how many times I've put up with Hornigold and his self-righteous shite.
Verily, you are a man of principle, Captain Hornigold. A man I believe I can trust with my best ideas.
Faith, and we'll survive this, Charles, with our pride intact.
That's confidence. You brewed a plan I might get a taste of?
Nassau is over, that's plain to see. I say we skip out tonight and regroup at my compound.
Fair enough. What's your angle?
The Brits have brought their supplies ashore, see? If we nick some gunpowder and pine pitch, we can build a fire ship and send it straight at the blockade, blasting it to smithereens.
Aye. We'll use Rackham's ship. Ain't a capable captain.
My conscience is clear.
Right. When you get the gunpowder, I'll secure the pine pitch.
Okay, so we're going to blow up a fleet using a self-destructive boat. Kill 4 guards in one streak. Use blowpipe darts on guards. Okay. I don't have many darts. Is there a place I can buy them? Try not to go in the zone just yet. Why did the red zone change on the minimap just then? Oh yeah, I can buy outfits, can't I? Brown cloak. How much? 50? Yeah, that's fine.
Good fortune attend you.
There we go. I'm gonna make our way through all the outfits over the playthrough. So I was wearing the Shark Hunter one for a while just then. Oh, you were asking out of those. I thought you meant as well. Yes, it's the bloody furnace, which I did say. Oh, damn it. Well, that's one optional objective. I know I'm supposed to use a blowpipe, but I don't need to just know. Oh. It has been absorbed.
You make it worse. Madmen! Pirate! Villainous rogues! Madmen! Damned lobster!
Stop throwing bombs. Jeez.
Henchborn Adelflut! The lot of you!
Wait, where is this? Oh, there's nothing here.
Bloody scalawags! You'll get yours, bastard! Villainous rogues!
It's just the other side of the entrance that was protected. Looks very different wearing this cloak. I'm not sure I like it. Looks like one of those common assassin random NPC guys. Cool. Two to go. I can climb up. Don't aim at me. Where's that rope thing? Oh, maybe I don't have any. It's usually the fail to interact sound. Don't like them using that. Where are the ropes? Or is that in a different Assassin's Creed? Because it is one of my goals to use them. Pipe's done. That's all the way the other side. Ah.
You there, hold! Come back here and face us like a man. Oh no, you don't. Come back.
Intruder! I need some help here!
Is he stuck up there now? If he tries to get back down, he might just drop and die.
Alarm! Help me, damn it!
This is a strong guy. We should be able to take down a few.
I can get him from here!
I'll get these two. I'm sure I got that one.
Alarm! Rouse yourselves, you dullards!
If they all just run to the bell, I can get them running through the grass. So it should be quite easy. I just thought, when we need disguises, we need outfits to pretend to be them. Why don't we just take them off these scarecrows? Huh. Maybe it's not a full uniform or something. Tell you a name that in Britain is different than in the US or Canada that is funny. Fanny. There you go.
Clear shot, man.
Okay, I've got the guys that were roaming around. I can just get all of them while they're static. What do you mean? Okay, so now I've got all that gunpowder. I'm going to put it on boats and send it as a kamikaze ship to blow up the others. But it's 20 past midnight and I got to be up at 6. So I'm going to go have some dinner and get some sleep. Might even skip dinner. But I probably won't go straight to sleep, so probably best to have some dinner now. So, thank you all for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, be sure to hit that follow button so you know when I'm next streaming. I'll be back tomorrow with something, whether it's this or something else. And then the next day, and so on and so on. Once again, thank you for tuning in, hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye.